It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see David Njoku, who's now over 1,000 yards receiving on the season. It's the Browns and the Dolphins on Sunday Night Primetime.
We are just a stone's throw from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and it is rocking and rolling here at Huntington Bank Field in downtown Cleveland. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. They come in at 15-0, one win short of a perfect regular season.
And it's something we've only seen a couple of times. Miami in 1972, New England in 2007. We know they're not going to mail it in. They're going to go for it.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Dolphins, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
And that's not going to be returned, as so many kicking teams elect to do. This is past the landing zone, and we'll start at the 30. The Dolphins head out, led by the NFL's leading passer in 2023. Now in his 5th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33. We look at this Browns defense against the pass. Just numbers that they haven't right. Number 30 in the league right now.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season. But if they have any hopes of making waves in January, they've got to improve in this area.
And he's going to lose a yard or two. Taken down behind the line. It's a loss of a yard, so they'll wind up crediting him with a sack, and it brings up 3rd down. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8.
44, ready.
Looking to pass. Tua. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Barreling in for the sack, Shelby Harris. 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
They go play action here on 1st down. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
And, partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
On the ground, it's Ford. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland 1st down. Again, they turn to Ford. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 9 carries, 72 yards.
And while they locked up the #1 seed last week, I don't expect them to change what they do in the running game. I expect them to continue to play the exact same way, but with a change up in personnel because they want to make sure that their #1 guy has fresh legs for the playoffs.
And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and it'll be Dolphin football. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. He'll dump this off to Achane. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it as he gets wiped out on that one. Well, this defense for the Browns, they were very good in a victory a week ago over Cincinnati.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
And for the Browns, a nickel set here on 3rd down. Tua going to throw. And that is incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Davis now to return it. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And that is incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
This is Ford. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. Off the play fake. Sanders. Throw left side complete. That's Ford. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 46. Looking to throw. Sanders. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. They run with Ford. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a 1st down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Oh, he'll air this one deep for Judy. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Jerry Judy. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Browns put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups. Check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
Right back to Achane on second down.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run for it with Achane.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards.
That'll bring up fourth. They had the 8-yard gain on first down, but unable to do much from there.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Oh, he'll field it in the end zone.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
Pushing his way through.
And he'll wind up netting positive yardage out of this as he's able to get it up near the 25-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Well, if you look where that play starts, O-line versus D-line, that was a battle won by the D-line.
Yeah, and oftentimes it's won by quickness off the ball. Who can handle the guy across from them best? On that play, the defensive line did exactly that.
This is caught inside the 15. And he'll be marked down deep on Miami's side of the field. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone. Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? They'll try to run this one in. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. A great play there.
His 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Browns lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game.
A drive there of just 4 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away.
And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. Miami's offense set and ready to go.
Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10.
Here's Achane to start the drive.
And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
We look at this Browns defense.
They were very good in the victory a week ago over Cincinnati.
And what I saw on film was nearly an unstoppable pass rush. They had 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries. So now do you just max protect on offense, keep everyone in and run, 1 or 2 receiver routes to make sure your quarterback stays up? We'll soon find out.
And he'll have a Dolphins first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Tua.
The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down.
That one will send him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
That's going to be caught by Waddle.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now.
He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Now this is fielded in the end zone.
And he's going to be tackled inside his 10-yard line. You may hear a few words from his head coach on that decision.
Now Sanders throwing to start the drive. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
2nd and 10.
Off play action. Sanders. He's going to let this one go deep. And this will be caught at the 30. A big play that time for Cleveland. 64 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Breaks the tackle, now an alley. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. As they've got it as we resume action. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Back to throw. Sanders. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
Dolphins offense returning to the field. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
You don't want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
They'll swing this complete out to Hill. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. In motion, Hill. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. Tyreek Hill's got another one. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 35. Now Tua. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Achane gets it from the gun. And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The offense on 3rd down tonight, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Here's Tua. Open man, Westbrook-Ikhine. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. In motion is Westbrook-Ikhine. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. A line of scrimmage, once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Up the middle, Achane. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Offside, defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Tua going to try and run. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Hey, come on 2, come on 2, come on 2. Ready.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Achane. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave him with a 4th and goal. Sanders' kick is good.
So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3.
Not one that I've ever met.
He'll get 3, but it leaves him with a big hole here on 3rd and very long. Looking to throw. Sanders.
And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
And now a high kick trying to pin him back. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. It's just a 32-yard punt with no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Miami set to take over.
Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Tua sets up to pass it. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. In motion is Westbrook-Ikhine.
On play action, here's Tua. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now.
As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Returnable here for Davis. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that one. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Cleveland offense ready to go.
Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during the series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
47 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
2nd down and 6 now.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flushed out right. He's going to fire one, corner of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Deontay Johnson, 53 yards.
And the Browns take a 3-touchdown lead. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Just a 4-play drive that time.
And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line.
The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10.
Now Tua going to fake the jet sweep and the handoff as he'll drop to throw it.
Smith catches left side and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down. And the tight end goes in motion left. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Well, the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down.
That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle.
They fake the handoff. Now Tua. They'll let this go deep for Waddle. Oh, what a read on the outside as it's intercepted.
Picked up by Denzel Ward.
And the Browns will take over here just shy of the 30.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long, because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4.
Off the play fake. Sanders escaping the pressure right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Hands it off out of the gun.
The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Good coverage there. An even 50-yard punt leads to a return of 5.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
This one thrown underneath to Achane. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down.
Tua
over the middle, complete. It's Smith. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Goes right back to Smith again.
And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50.
2nd and 7.
From midfield, here's Tua.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
In motion is Westbrook-Ikhine.
Looking to pass. Tua. He wants it all for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted.
Picked off by Grant Delpit. And the Browns are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, they tried to take their shot right there, but the ball hung up a little too long, and it's intercepted.
And when you describe trying to take their shot right there, usually the ball has to be thrown on a little bit more of a line. You just mentioned it. The ball hung up there. The reaction time of the defenders, they win the day and intercept it.
So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up in the Steel City, Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, where it was the visiting Chiefs who come in and get the victory on the road. Patrick Mahomes leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they couldn't get the job done as they fall to the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Zay Flowers, a touchdown catch in the victory. And one more to highlight, a good one on Monday Night Football between the Detroit Lions and the San Francisco 49ers. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Browns offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. The Browns drive about to get started. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Gets past one man. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to throw. Sanders. Open man, that's Tillman. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. They work now on 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Sanders. Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first. So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They'll try the left side. It's Ford. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
He finds his man complete. That's Ford.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down. Off play action. Sanders. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
Haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried to run through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
And they'll run on the inside handoff.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
3rd down and 6.
Back to throw. Sanders. Touchdown, Browns.
Cedric Tillman
from 6 yards away.
And the Browns take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
At 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. So that drive, 12 plays in length, and it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The Dolphins offense and Tua Tagovailoa headed back out onto the field. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
He'll dump this off to Achane.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Tua going to throw.
Open man is Waddle, complete.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11.
Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Out of the gun on 3rd down. Here's Tua.
Another catch there for Waddle.
And he's going to be marked down short of the first down. Needed the 40, but he's a yard or 2 shy.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now.
He's been terrific so far. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. The Browns offense heading out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Well, we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position #1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
19, Tiger, 19.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger. Come on, set. Go.
Operating from the gun. Gabriel.
Well, a tough throw there across his body. It's incomplete.
The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And now a high kick here as they'll try to cover this one. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line.
The Dolphins offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
They're going to go in motion right. Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane.
And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. He's going to air one out. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he's on to punt for Miami. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
Cleveland offense making their way out. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
They will start this drive with Ford. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
94 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Gabriel.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Forced out to his left. They shakes him off. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
At this point, this offense feels like they could just roll out anything, and it would work. They are certainly in no hurry for this one to end. Not when they can rack up some stats and continue to add to their lead.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 39-yard line. Operating from the gun, Gabriel flushed out right.
This will be caught. Judy.
And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here we go, here we go.
Now a handoff up the middle. Ford. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Two yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
The great move couldn't free him. Taken down at the 10. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Gabriel escaping the pressure right. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, get some 9 yards and a first.
Here we go.
They'll try to run this one in. And he takes this one in for a Browns score. Taking it in from a yard out.
And the Browns are closing in on that 16-0 record as they add on to their lead.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away.
And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30.
The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field.
And they have had problems getting the running game in gear as we look through some of their attempts from earlier. They have just not been able to match the physicality that this defense has shown, and their lack of success on the ground is a direct reflection of that.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Now, fourth quarter, certainly not enough time for a comeback, but nice to see them making use of the time remaining to try and make this one a little more respectable.
Yeah, I think the ultimate goal, good execution, be crisp, be sharp, and find a way to put some points on the board to make this thing look just a little bit better.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. Going to the air, Tagovailoa.
And that's complete to Westbrook-Akine.
He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 3.
And again, it's Tagovailoa.
Throw caught by Achane.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. The Dolphins on 3rd down, not getting the job done at all. A very poor 1 for 10. This is 3rd and 8. Now Tua. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it.
That is caught.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30.
Here's Tua. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Tua sets up to pass it. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, Achane.
And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the 1st. He'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. So the completion gets him just a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill. A 12-yard touchdown grab.
And the Dolphins are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs. And I think they're going to at least take a look at this. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that'll cut the lead down a bit to 28. The kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. We find ourselves here in the midst of a one-sided affair. A lot of fill time down the stretch, Mr. Davis.
So we could talk about food because that is something that you and I both enjoy.
We share that.
We enjoy our time at the table. So maybe the best steakhouses in the city, but in all seriousness, the performances that we've seen this year, we've seen a bunch of great ones, and it's going to be hard to parse who's going to win the MVP.
Yeah, it really is.
Is it going to be a runner? Is it going to be a thrower? Can a defender finally win it this season? Those are the things that we could probably discuss.
And collectively, this is about as dominant of a performance as you could have hoped for on both sides of the football.
Might have to put it number one for what we've seen this season.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. David Njoku from 17 yards out.
And the Browns have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the fourth.
Hopkins with the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away.
And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10.
Right at the 30. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down.
Malik Collins in there to drop him, and that is the 7th time tonight that he has gone down. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. From the gun, it's Tua.
They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
They set up the screen. Achane has it.
And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now
as he's on to punt for Miami. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. And now the Browns coming out on the field.
And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4.
Throwing to start the drive. Gabriel. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. They'll try the left side. It's Ford. And he'll get only a couple up to the 22.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. Now a high kick, almost a pooch punt. And now a fair catch called for and taken just outside the 40-yard line. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And it'll be Dolphin football. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throw left side complete. That's Hill. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it's 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Myles Garrett has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
Guys with his talent in the pocket aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
Looking to pass. Tua. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Malik Collins able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for Miami. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 63 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. Right back to him on first down. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
Jordan Brooks on the tackle. His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
Well, partner, under the lights in prime time, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the Browns,
they're a win away now from running the table here in the regular season. They moved to 16-0 on the year.
So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League. And here comes Denzel Ward. He's now up to 31 stops this season after his last game. It's the Browns and the Ravens, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time they ever put the pads on. So leave everything you got out there and do everything in your power to go get that win in this final week.
And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And then brought out by the reigning MVP, the second of his career, the best runner in the game, it's Lamar Jackson.
A win is a win for him. Whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, Or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week, and being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just one touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
At the 30-yard line.
Blitz coming here. Jackson. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. Oh, this big guy is moving. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they'll be led out by this promising young signal caller out of the University of Colorado.
The biggest mistake he could make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he finds his way up to the 47 before he stopped. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Back-to-back carries here. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Throwing from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that gives the Browns a first. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
If you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Catch is made in close. That's a Cleveland touchdown. So a touchdown on the board for Brock as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. But they couldn't take away that big old tight end.
On comes Dustin Hopkins to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Deontay Hardy to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And you can see what he's capable of when you turn this guy loose over a full campaign, leading all NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards, and he has a chance to finish at number 1. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 29. He lofts it deep left. Brought in inside the 20. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
That's good for a Baltimore Raven.
First down from the red zone. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Motion man sent left. After the sack, another pass on second down. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Lamar now from the gun. And the defender comes away with it. Greg Newsome has it.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. And you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
2nd and 3 now. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Another carry for him. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 38. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Looking for a throw here. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it. But it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Punt team is on now, and they get this away. The Ravens ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. And as it stands, he's in a spot to finish the regular season as the leader among quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. 1st down, here's Lamar. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there from the secondary. Grant Delpit on the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, a run for Henry. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
1st down throw for Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 16 at the 28-yard line.
Another try following the sack. He'll get this to Henry. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Simply put, Kate, I mean, that's just job well done by the defense. You get a completion on 2nd down and go backwards, that's some pretty superhuman effort and want to from this defense.
Oh, he got free. Forced out to his right. The Browns close in and take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That right there is one of the biggest differences between the NFL and college game. Heck, the high school and Pop Warner game. Because when you break away from a sack at those lower levels, big things happen. But at this level, this big boy league, just because you get out of one guy's arms doesn't mean you're safe anytime soon.
Escapes a defender. And he's going to get him further up their side of the field with a nice return there, partner, up past the 35. The Browns are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Lone back gets the handoff. And this is a nice gain. That stopped at the 47. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. They give it to him again. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Back to the well again. And he'll advance this down to the 38-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Takes the handoff, now to throw. He'll get this to Tillman. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And he pushed deep in enemy territory with that, down inside the 25. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. From the gun, they're going to hand it off. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Setting up a throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. They're going play action. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. They'll throw it. He's on the move. And he has the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns take a second quarter lead. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
On is Hopkins for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Browns break that tie and now lead by 7. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. They've stalled out since that first touchdown, Brock, while their opponents have done the opposite. They've heated up, and their original 7-point lead, now a deficit of 7. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. He's got Andrews. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
There's it on.
They'll send him over right. Lamar off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's a loss of 6. Brings up 3rd and 15.
On one, ready? Go. On the 80. Middle. You at X.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. He has the first over the middle. Well, 3rd and 15. You don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. It's a good work to help reset those chains.
He's forward, gets a couple of yards. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
2 yards on the field. It's 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
Running back sent in motion. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. That's taken in by Henry. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Hey, Alpha, sit on.
From the gun, Jackson. Complete beyond the marker. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Buying some time right. He's going to keep it this time. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first.
Hey, middle.
27 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Has it down close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. What opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Yet another example why the ball finds its way in this guy's hands time after time. He's a playmaker, and he knows how to get the yards they need. Maybe not a ton there, but enough to move the sticks.
Touchdown! The Ravens can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a 2nd effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we've got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker. So they tag him for roughing the kicker, and now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft in and try to stick him deep. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Browns and wide receiver Jerry Jeudy getting set for their next drive. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you got to imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time secondary, well, they got real sticky, stay tight, and force the throw away.
Second and 10 now. On the move, headed right. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's going to get past the 40 before he goes out. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. He'll look to throw. Buys time, rolling right. And a man is there to knock that away. Jerry Jeudy, the intended receiver. And now they face 2nd down. Throwing it again here. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
3rd and long for him here. And that's incomplete. He's going to wish he hung on to that pick there, but it's still going to bring up 4th down. The Browns are lined up to punt. Deontay Hardy to return this for the Ravens. And he drives this one skyward, hoping to drop it near the goal line. Ooh, some excellent English on that punt. This one makes it all the way to the 6 before the team touches down. The Ravens and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Hey, report. Report. 13.
Blitz coming, Lamar. Connects with Bateman. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down. Here's Henry on the option. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Play fake, Jackson. Cut out left. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Browns in a dime set, 3rd down coming, trying to lock up those passing lanes. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Henry running left. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Now Jackson off the play action. Andrews with the catch. He's got to gain a 6 there. Greg Newsome bringing that play to an end.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Henry on the catch. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Putting a receiver in motion. They go play fake with Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
1st down, here's Lamar. This throw is cut. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
They bring their tight end left. This is Henry on second. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a second quarter lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Now they'll see if they can tack on one more. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens break that tie and now lead by 7. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Return coming from the 6. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The Browns back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they're a touchdown back, Brock, as they take over down 21-14. Headed out right. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down. Back now, pressure on its way. Flushed out of the pocket. Dump off caught by his back.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
From the 45 on 2nd down. Fits it through the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. First down from the red zone. He can run it. And not quite a touchdown, but he's down to the 4 before going out. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Ford. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Browns earn the chance to tie before halftime. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns tie this game at 21. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The home teams returning their offense and this running back to the field. Time with a long field ahead. First and 10 now from the 30. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now. From the 37. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. He was looking for Mark Andrews, but still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Gets this to Bateman. They get 28 out of that play. And that'll be first down, Baltimore. They're set up at the 35 now.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Lamar throwing again. Completed over the middle. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd.
Hey, Alpha, sit high. Sit high.
Jackson yet again. That throw behind his intended target. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now it's 3rd and short.
3rd down and 2.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Jackson's going to throw again. He's got Andrews. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. And again, it's Jackson. Look, pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start with one of the toughest rivalries of this or any other week. Pittsburgh playing host to Cincinnati in the AFC North. And it's the Steelers out in front in the second quarter. The Steelers trying to hold on and claim victory. From there, we head up to the Motor City to check in on the Lions at home at Ford Field. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Minnesota Vikings. Jared Goff has thrown a touchdown pass. Finally, let's get up to the place they call Titletown, Green Bay, Wisconsin, to see what's happening with the Packers. And that one all tied. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference. These two teams making their final adjustment for the second half ahead. It's time to get back at it. For the call, let's rejoin Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. Juke the defender. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Back to throw now. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the 1st down.
They'll run for this. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Come on now. Was there any doubt who they were going to go to right there? That was always going to be a run play. No problem converting on 4th.
They go play action on 1st. Chased out to his right. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here's Ford running right. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down. 3rd and just 2 to go. Dropping back to throw. Escapes the pocket. That one complete to Njoku. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. Ford running to the right. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Has it at the 7. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Oh, nearly got to the end zone there. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Forced out to his right. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns take the lead right away in half number. This play going under review by the officials. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
Well, they did their due diligence, took another look at it, and the call on the field will stand after review. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And the Browns break that tie and now lead by 7. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Hardy on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
You know, Kay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard from the secondary. Grant Delpit on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens start the second half with some needed points. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. On the return, here comes Davis. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Dukes out a one-stop. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. All right, here we go. 2nd down. They're going play action. Oh, he put everything he had into that throw. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. 3rd down coming up. He'll throw it. He's on the move. Pass is hauled in by the running back. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that gives the Browns a 1st. Man in motion, out of the slot. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. He's dropping back to throw. Flush down out to his left. He takes it himself. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. Here we go, third and less than a yard. Back to throw. On the move, headed right. Hits his running back. And they bring him down around the 34. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. On the carry, it's Ford. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Offense to the line for second down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Buys time, rolling right. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Here's a throw. Chased out to his right. Leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. Justin Hopkins is going to try this Browns field goal. He's got to drive this one 53 yards down the middle. On line, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And instead of 3 points, quarter 3 remains tied. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up first and 10. They motion Bateman over right. First down, here's Lamar. Connects with Bateman. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. All set up now for first and 10. Out of the gun, Henry. And he's going to run this down to the 36-yard line. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's second and 1.
No, we changed it. Alpha, sit on.
They put a receiver in motion here left. Lamar off to play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Time we offered some serious blanket praise for this entire group defensively. The guys up front, they've certainly generated the pressure. Everybody on the back end in coverage, well, they're holding down their assignments to delay these throws. This is going to be one tomorrow, one fun tape to watch, because 6 sacks, hard to come by in this league. Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And you want your quarterback to, number one, find ways to score for your offense. You always tell me that, Brock. But also, he's done it more than just through the air for them. That last drive, a notable touchdown for him on the ground for the season. He'll throw it from his own end zone. Escapes the pocket. He's running with it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. Like so many of the league's quarterbacks know how to do, this guy has really taken over much of this game, and it's been his dual threat ability that served as the catalyst for that.
And let's give him a lot of credit here, Kate, because he's the one who recognized there'd be opportunities aplenty to hit this defense with his legs. He's picked the right moments, picked his spots, and that stat line's benefited.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Pass play now. Forced out to his right. Now he takes it. They'll get 18 yards there. And that gives the Browns a first. Takes the handoff, now to throw. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped it incomplete on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. He lobs it up. Look looking deep to the right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
The Browns are lining up to punt. It'll be Corey Bajorquez doing the honors. And a big hit on the return to stop him cold. The home teams and this running back headed back out for a new series. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. First down throw for Jackson. Andrews with the catch. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Throw reeled in by Hopkins. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's been a thrilling game, an absolute barn burner that is shockingly still tied as we get set for the 4th. New set of downs for him from the 46.
Report!
From the gun, a run for Henry. He's only able to drive this down to about the 45. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. Short pass caught by his tight end. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. And the Browns bringing out some extra defensive backs. We've got dime on 3rd down.
Middle.
Lamar now from the gun. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
And that's out. We're just waiting for the spots. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Throwing now, off play action. He rolls to his right. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Looking to the air here. He beams one deep right side. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. He's going to throw this one. He's on the move. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the 1st down. Their punter making his way out now. And this will come from just inside his end zone. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. He has it at the 33. And he's brought down before the return gets far. And just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
On first down, Jackson bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Escapes the pocket. Took off with it again. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. Escapes out to the left. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And this one does not go far. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Handoff running left, Ford. Jukes one defender, and he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
Let's go now.
Lone back gets the handoff. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 48. Got a man. It's Njoku. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Football on that 47-yard line. First down. Running left. Here's Ford. And they stop him after a good run that takes him down inside the 40. Pickup of 8 on the run. And that sets up 2nd and 2. From the 39. On the move, headed right. Now here he goes. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Another carry for him. He's able to drive them forward into the red zone. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2. Back-to-back carries here. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Only need the length of the football. It's 4th and inches. Throwing now, needing a first. Buys time, rolling right. And on 4th down, that one won't work. It's incomplete. They're out and set. 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And this run gets across the 20 to about the 21. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Another run for Henry. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He's on the move. He's running for it. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Starts his return from the 23. And some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Looks like he might break it for a minute, but still a good 14 yards on the return. And the Browns will go on offense. Pass play on 1st and 10. Chased out to his right. Finds his man over the middle. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Throwing now on 1st down. Finding Judy. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Browns with a little more work to do to win it here. They're set up at the 35 now. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Back to throw. Makes the connection. Here's Jerome Ford. And he gets back to the line, but no more. Ravens bring an extra DB out there. 3rd down coming up. Getting out to his left. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. Looking to throw it. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns have taken the lead late. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns break that tie and now lead by 7. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Wallace with a return here. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Baltimore running its offense out now. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Report. Get on.
Setting up to pass. Gets this one to Andrews. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. Here he is to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Browns make the play that should win them this game.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Browns will take this win home with them. And they end the season the way they have so many games already this year, Brock, with a victory. And now they get to enjoy an extra week off to rest and prepare to host a game in the divisional round coming up in 2 weeks. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Browns as we say so long from Baltimore.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Broncos and the Browns, and it comes your way next.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the Denver Broncos and the Cleveland Browns. I'm Kate Scott. Joining me, as always, my partner in crime, Brock Heward, and we are excited to bring you this NFL divisional round game. Well, excited, the word that you and I get to use, Brock, as do all these great fans in attendance, but for the players down on the field, I think a better word to discuss in this situation might be pressure.
I don't think there's any question about that, Kate. With every one of these playoff rounds, that pressure just grows. It increases. That Super Bowl gets closer and closer. And your game, well, it's got to increase with it. If you can't take your level of play up a notch from the previous week, can't rise to the occasion and find that extra gear befitting the situation we're in, well, that's the week you're going to be sent home and be a fan like the rest of us.
And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Bo Nix entered this league as a grown-up. 61 college starts will do that for you. A ton of college experience. And Bo Nix is a facilitator. When he is at his best, that ball is in and out of his hands in an absolute hurry. If he were a point guard on a basketball team, he'd want to go up and down the court and get it out of his hands as quickly as he can. He's accurate, he's tough, he's experienced, and he's poised for this challenge of the NFL.
And they had that one contained right at the line. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just times you got to run in the darkness. And when linebackers fill that hole like that right in the middle of the field, he ran right into the darkness and the pain of that linebacker.
Finds his target, Allen. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Nix. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
You ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
Well, he found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And they'll be led out by this promising young signal caller out of the University of Colorado.
It's always fun, puts a smile on my face when I see a rookie leading an offense out. A lot of them look like 10-year vets with confidence and poise in the middle of that huddle, middle of their teammates. But let's watch his first couple throws. That's where sometimes you could see some of those nerves slipping through.
Back to pass on 1st and 10. Forced out to his right. Jerry Jeudy with the grab. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Play action on 1st down. He throws a bullet to the center of the field.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get in position to swat it away. That is well done.
2nd and 10 now. Escapes the pocket. He can run it. He's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone. Broncos bringing out an extra DB. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's 4. And he gets this forward to the 19. 2 yards on the pickup. And that gives the Browns a first. Working inside the red zone. Cut out left. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Goal to go, they're passing. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. Good pressure from the defense there, has them trending in the wrong direction. Gotta forget about 1st down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on 2nd and goal. Another try following the sack. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that brings up 3rd and goal. Now looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So the Browns are going to kick the field goal on 4th down. Dustin Hopkins on for the attempt. This is going to be a 32-yarder from the left hash.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And not a great choice on 1st down. It's incomplete, nearly intercepted, actually, so 2nd down coming up.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Nix from the gun. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Buying some time right. He gets a little something out of it before sliding to a stop. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. His 1st effort went 47 yards. Brock looks to have a little more into this one. He's got this at the 27. And some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Nice 12-yard pickup on the return. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Onto the field comes the Browns offense for the 2nd time. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. So 2nd down coming up. They're throwing it. That's complete, David Njoku. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Quick pass, right side, complete. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. And that's incomplete. A little lucky there, too. Nearly picked off on 1st down.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of empty.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Rolling left, buying some time. Oh, he's going to run for it. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
Well, I think he was looking for that running lane and that running room from the very start right there, partner. Even as he worked through his progression initially, he was waiting for space to open, and then he takes advantage with his legs.
And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Throwing now, off play action. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage.
And he's got it! Touchdown, Cleveland! The Browns stretch their early lead to 9. David Njoku, the touchdown. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And the Browns go up 10-zip here in the 1st. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. So here comes the Bronco offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet. And that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot. Now Nick's on 3rd down. It's into the hands of Chubb. And he's brought down after a short gain. They're out now, ready to punt it. Back deep to return is Davis. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. 3rd time they've called on him as he gets this away. He fields this at the 18. And you'll love the effort on that return as he gets him all the way up beyond the 40. The Cleveland offense back out and getting set for the drive. And here in the 1st, already up to a 10-0 advantage. This is Ford. Escapes a defender. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. They go play action on 1st. Catch is made in close. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns hold a 16-point lead in the 1st. David Njoku, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns take a 3-possession lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Return starts at the 3. The Broncos offense all set to go. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Mix again on 2nd and 10. Connects on the crosser. And he'll get it up to the 44. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down. There's a counter give to Chubb. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Hauled to the ground by Jordan Hicks. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Now Nix. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. They'll send out the punting unit. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. Hauls in this punt at the 8. And this return finally comes to an end. What a stretch it was to give his guys a short field. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Ford straight ahead. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives the Browns a first. So that's the end of one in this AFC divisional round contest. 17-0 is our score. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. And he pushed deep in enemy territory with that, down inside the 25. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They give it to him again. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Complete beyond the marker. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he doesn't get this one very far, down to only about the 18. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Back to the well again. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Ford running to the right. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
And he has the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns could push this to a 4-score game as they take a 23-point lead. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Browns make it a 24-point ball game. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Looking for a target. Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line, ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2. Man in motion here. On 3rd down, they'll go with Chubb. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Punting unit out now. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Brings it in at the 12. And he's going to get him further up their side of the field with a nice return there, partner, up past the 35. The Browns, nice field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Throwing now from the gun. On the move, headed right. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in bounds.
The give here on 2nd. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up. A give now from the gun. They'll cobble together a yard there. Alex Singleton makes the tackle. And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Flush down out to his left. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play. Here's Ford running right. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. John Franklin Myers coming in to clean things up. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They'll try and throw it here. Cut near the goal line. And he pushes all the way to the goal line, but gonna be out at the 1. They'll try and punch it in. Is in. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns making this a laugher before halftime. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And the Browns grow their lead yet again. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Broncos running their offense out once again. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They begin the drive with Chubb. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap to Nix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Throwing here, Nix. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Punt team is on now, and they get this away. He's got it at the 24. And you'll love the effort on that return as he gets him all the way up beyond the 40. This offense running out for a new series, led by their running back. There has been nothing that can stop them, so we got to assume this drive, Brock, likely going to end in a touchdown as well. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Back Back-to-back carries here. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Broncos bringing out an extra DB. 3rd down coming up. Pass play coming here. Buys time, rolling right. Gets this to Johnson. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. Looking for a throw here. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns boat racing them to the halftime locker room. David Njoku, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. That one right down the middle. And the Browns continue piling on to this lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Kickoff taken at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for... And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. Trying again following the sack. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off.
He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Third and long for Nix. He's running for it. And he's tackled for no gain. So out now comes the punter. And this is going to put him up to 6 punts today. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. Collects this at the 32. And he's going to set him up with a pretty short field here, Brock, after getting a big chunk on that return. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Airing it out to start this drive. Makes the connection. Here's Jerome Ford. Juke the defender. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Cleveland 1st down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Not quite far enough, and no good. It's off the crossbar and out. We've reached halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup. Now we'll send you south to Orlando for a check-in around the league via Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
We'll get started out in Texas, NRG Stadium in Houston, where you see the final score there. All right, Kate, thanks very much. One of these two teams is going to move on to the conference championship. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. Justin Herbert leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. The highlights from the first half, all one-sided. This one got out of hand early, and now you have to wonder how these teams will approach this second half. Because this one's already close to being in the bag, if it's not already.
Here comes Davis. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. The Browns are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And our team in the truck putting these highlights together, well, they certainly had plenty of touchdowns to choose from. For them, actually. Though the way he's been playing, Brock, you cannot count on him being done reaching that end zone just yet.
Hey, you go into halftime with a double-digit lead, your number one objective, and they'll all say it in that locker room, it's 0-0 to begin the second half. So you want to come out firing the same way you did in that first half. And that kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Another one for Ford. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Browns, first down.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Jukes out a one-stop. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. New set of downs for him at the 38.
That's another Browns first down.
On the carry, it's Ford. Along this sideline inside the 25. And he's in. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns grow the lead coming out of halftime. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns tack on 7 more to their lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Fielded at the 7. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Denver set to take the field on offense. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. Throwing on first down, Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
Here we go.
Nix off the play action. Catch is made down the right sideline. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Here we go. Set.
They'll throw again. Nix has it down close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. It's 2nd and goal. Chubb will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos start the second half with some needed points. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos cut into the lead by another point. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. Returns looking good so far. And they'll have half the work done for them already. He's out of bounds right at the midfield stripe. The Browns getting their offense out there. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous. Right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger, he's made it look easy.
Jukes one defender. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Chased out to his right. That's low and bounces short of his man. Tried getting it to Jerry Jeudy. And now it's 2nd down.
18 Cardinal.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. He throws a bullet deep to... They connect on the deep shot. And he will score. It's a Cleveland touchdown. The Browns trying to end this before the final quarter. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Browns continue adding on to that lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. 1st and 10 now from the 30. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. It's a pickup of 11. And the Broncos will have a 1st down. Nick's looking to throw. This is hauled in by Ingram. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Now Nix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. They give inside to Chung. And he gets some good yardage down to the 42. Call it 7 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Nix from the gun. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
19, Tiger. Here we go, Tiger.
Working inside the red zone. He's on the move. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. To throw, here's Nix. He's got the hook up to Ingram. And this one doesn't go far.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Bertolet able to knock it through. And Brock, I'd say that's more of a moral victory than something that's really going to affect the deficit much.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Handoff running left. Ford. Crosses midfield, still going. And he works this down to the 41. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 41. Setting up a throw. Completed to his running back. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how I don't care when, just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop. Throwing on 3rd and long. Forced out to his right. Heaves this one for the back of the end zone. And that one's incomplete, pretty fortunately so. That was a big risk, nearly an end zone turnover. Instead, it brings up 4th down. Punt team on, and they'll send this one away. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And their young quarterback, unfortunately, and as we're seeing some replays here, Brock, he's had to take his medicine in this one. The defensive effort just made it rough all contest long for him and this offense.
Just feels like speed, right? The transition from the college game to the pro game for a quarterback. It is the rush, it is the speed, it is the onslaught that defenses on some of these days can give you. And this quarterback's had to learn the hard lesson.
Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. Escapes the pocket. Look at all this time. And this one does not go far. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And this one is crushed. Wow, beautiful punt here. That is going to go for 60+. And some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. The Browns returning their offense, and this running back to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Here's a give to Ford. Escapes it by a man, and now he's in the clear. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. They go play action on 1st. On the move, headed right. Oh, look at this, here he goes. Only 1 quarter left before we send one of these teams to the AFC title game. It's Browns football. They just need to close this quarter out, and they're on to the next round.
Ready?
2nd and 6 coming up here. They send a receiver in motion right. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
May not be the way he typically gets the ball, Kate, but once he had it in his hands like a reception, he knew what to do with it. He smelled that 1st down, and he went and got it.
Play action on 1st down. And the 1st down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he gets this forward to the 19. And the Broncos are in the nickel for this 3rd down. Quick pass, right side, complete. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corner.
And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns are running them out of the building. David Njoku, the touchdown. His 4th receiving score of the game. That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. This offense making its way back out now. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Nix with it on first. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Sheds off a rush. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Nix. Setting up the running back screen. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Punt team on the field. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. Takes it in at the 26. And some nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35. Nice 12-yard pickup on the return. And the Browns will go on offense. New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing now on 1st down. This one falls incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
From the gun, it's Ford. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Broncos bringing out an extra DB. 3rd down coming up. Staying on the ground with Ford. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap, a gift to Ford. Along the sideline inside the 25. And he takes this all the way down to the 24-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Ford. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Ford straight ahead. Only a yard on the pickup, so that's going to bring them to 3rd down and 3.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 3.
To the ground with Ford. Broke through the tackle. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. They're now set for 1st and 10. This time it's a passing play. Buys time, rolling right. This throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. 2nd and 3 now. Running is Ford. Dodges the tackle, and he's in. Touchdown. The Browns throwing 6 more on the blowout. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Their offense ready to take the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Throwing on first down, Nix. Complete to Mims. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now. From the 37. Throw reeled in by Allen. And he'll get them enough for a first down. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Complete, it's Ingram. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They'll throw again, Nix. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Shotgun snap to Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Nix now to throw. Allen there to haul it in. All the way, touchdown Denver! The Broncos making the scoreboard look a touch better. It's a Keenan Allen touchdown. Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos take 7 points off the deficit. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. He's got a lane up past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Browns send Jerome Ford ready to begin another drive. And I think we can agree the plan to keep him out of the end zone hasn't quite worked so well for this defense, at least not yet. He scored twice, really been the one his group can turn to for a spark or a big play when they've needed it. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
60 Bobcat, 60.
From the 42. He puts some air under it, deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Cleveland. On his Hopkins for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Now this offense ready to head back out. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Finds his target, Allen. And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Here we go.
Nix from the gun. Caught for big yards on the right side. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Here's Nix. He's on the move. He takes it himself.
That's just the case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
2nd and 8. It's into the hands of Chubb. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Broncos trying to do some window dressing. Now Nick's on 3rd down. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that'll be good for a Denver first. Quick slant caught by Sutton. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Here's Nix to throw. And this is all for cosmetics as he's in for the late touchdown. The Broncos putting up points in a game decided. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call. So they tag him for roughing the kicker. And now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft in and try to stick him deep. And he just sends it over the end zone. No threat of a return at all, but now they're going to spot the ball at the 30 to begin the drive. The home teams and this running back headed back out for a new series. They're looking to just hang on to the ball through the finish. Defense has all of its timeouts, but with this game out of reach, a good chance they just let it run. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here.
Okay, time for the defense to think about getting that ball back. And this is where you've got to conserve every second. Got to expect a timeout coming any moment now.
They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So the Browns come away with the win. And they took care of business just as you'd expect a 1 seed to do. And they're going to get to stay at home another week and welcome in another opponent with a conference title on the line. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Heward and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Browns. As with that, we'll sign off from Cleveland.
It's the AFC Championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Cleveland. It's the Chargers and the Browns under the lights on Sunday night.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Coming up tonight, as we close another Sunday of football, we have a fantastic matchup for you between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Cleveland Browns. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott joined in the booth by Brock Heward. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference title, and more importantly, punch that ticket to the Super Bowl.
There is so much. You can just feel it in this building. There is so much pomp and circumstance that comes with this game. And winning the conference title is a major achievement for a franchise, no question. But you and I both know this, Kate. This isn't the trophy they've spent all season thinking about. It's not the ultimate prize, but it is just a step on the way to what they've been focused on all season long. Only one of these two teams is going to take that step and get that shot for the biggest trophy of them all in this league, that Lombardi trophy.
And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
True story. First time I saw Justin Herbert at the Pac-12 Media Days, I thought, that can't be Justin Herbert. That guy looks like a defensive lineman. He is massive. But then you watch him play and you realize he's one of those 6'5", 6'6" guys that's the athlete of a 6'2". The way that he moves so effortlessly, the way that rocket arm can throw the ball all over the field, and hyper productive statistically. Kind of like that Fouts guy that wore the lightning bolt before him. On any given Sunday, this guy can put on a show.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
Go.
Staying on the ground with Harris. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Harris once more. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Hauled to the ground by Jordan Hicks. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. The Chargers lined up in punt formation. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. And this one is away, and he got all of it and then some. So here come the Browns on offense, readying for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by this promising young signal caller out of the University of Colorado.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
Let's go now. Tracking 60. Ready?
They go play action on first. He'll get this to Tillman. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James. Second down now, 7 to go.
At the 23-yard line.
Buffalo 18.
From the 23. He's going to push one deep down the right. He's got it deep downfield. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. So the big play moves him well past midfield. Has him set up now at the 35. Play action on first down. Throwing deep for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Chargers getting their offense set for their second drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. First and 10 now from the 30. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 2nd and 6 coming up here. A give left side. Here's Harris. Up the sideline, past the 45. And he's finally hauled down at the 43. They strike for 23 yards. And it brings up an LA first down. Herbert from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Another try following the sack. He completes it in traffic. And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there. He's got a man in motion. On third down, Herbert. He's got Harris. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. When I sit and judge the defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on third down.
And it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. The Browns, nice field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Blast through midfield. And they'll finally get him down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 27 yards there. And that gives the Browns a first. Back-to-back carries here. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flat. Duke the defender. And he carries it for a big gain that gets him down into the red zone. They pick up 7 on the ground. That brings up 2nd and 8. Back to the well again. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Call it a gain of 6, and they need only 2 now on third down. This is Ford. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. 4 yards on the play, and that picks up a 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. Runs it in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns take a 13-0 lead. On his Hopkins for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Browns drive out to an early 14-0 lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he got all of that one, that's for sure. But with our new kickoff rules in play this year, that means the football is going to be spotted at the 30. First and 10. Here's Herbert. Catch made left side by McConkey. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Motioning the tight end now. From the 32. It's caught. That's Mike Williams. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Tough one to retain through that hit. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. It's Herbert once more. Complete beyond the marker. And he goes down a little short of the 40. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. Now an inside handoff to Harris. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Second down now, 7 to go. Running behind center with Harris. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Chargers will have a first. Herbert with a blitz coming. He's got Quentin Johnson complete. They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game. But boy, Brock, what a shot. This is Harris on second down. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
Herbert back to throw. And this is going to be an LA touchdown. The Chargers lower the deficit to a single possession. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. This return starts at the 5. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. Cleveland's offense all set to take over. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
60 by 6, 60 by Panther 11, go!
They'll throw it. He's going to try to drop it in deep. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns grow their early lead to 13. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. That one splits the uprights. And the Browns double their lead to 14. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing now, Herbert. Chased out to his right. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Making the tackle, Shelby Harris. So we're through one here in the AFC title game. It's a 2-score game early. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They're looking down to 2nd and 9. Now Herbert to throw. Short pass brought in. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Herbert makes the grab in bounds, left side. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Herbert on 1st down. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Gets this to McConkey. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Catch is made in close. And this is down all the way to the 3. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Herbert to throw once more. Escapes out to the left. And he has the Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers make it a 1-score game in the 1st half. Justin Herbert with the touchdown. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here comes Davis. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The home teams back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
On the carry, it's Ford. This is ahead for about 5. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have... All right, here we go. 2nd down. They'll run here following the penalty. And he found some running room for a nice gain. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
He'll look to throw. Caught, nice gain left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
And the Browns, 1st down. 1st and
Off the play fake, he'll throw. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
2nd and 10 now. Forced out to his right. Makes the connection. Here's Jerome Ford. We're working a couple yards past the line. Stopped by Deion Henley. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. On the move, headed right. He has the first over the middle. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Cut near the goal line. That's a Cleveland touchdown. On his Hopkins for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Browns double their lead to 14. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Chargers and Najee Harris making their return to the field. And with each team coming off a touchdown and scoring well early on, we've got the makings of a barn burner here, Brock, if they can keep this up.
Yeah, and as a quarterback, as an offense, it doesn't mean you over-try, but you just know, hey, man, our defense having a hard time slowing them down, and we've got to step on that accelerator.
He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. From the secondary, Greg Delpit on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Taken in by Likely. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So now here's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Herbert. That's caught for the first. It's a huge pickup on the play. And it brings up an LA first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. From the secondary, Grant Delpit on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Play action now for Herbert. And that's going to be brought in. Touchdown, LA! The Chargers making a one-score game in the first half. His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we've got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker.
Foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So they tag him for roughing the kicker. And now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft in and try to stick him deep. And that's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else. So that football coming out to the 30-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
They'll come out throwing. Jerry Jeudy with the grab. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. From the gun, it's Ford. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2. From the 32. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And this is down to the 28 before the defense holds it. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun here. Buys time, rolling right. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
60 Eagles, 62.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Nearly an interception on that play. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. Could not beat the defender there. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. So the Browns are going to kick the field goal on 4th down. Dustin Hopkins on for the attempt. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Chargers and Quentin Johnson returning to the field. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Here's Herbert. Completed over the middle. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Herbert from the gun. The Browns close in and take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. J.K. Scott on the punt. Absolutely crushed his first punt, and here's another huge one. He fields this at the 18. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up, past their own 30. This offense running out for a new series, led by their running back. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. He's got it inside the 25. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. They'll throw on first. He's on the move. Has it down close. And he's out of bounds down at the 5-yard line. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Cleveland. It's the Browns looking at 1st and 5. Goal to go. It's a pass play. And he has the catch. Gets both feet in. That's a touchdown. The Browns grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. And that, Brock, I know you're keeping track, but just in case our audience isn't, his 4th first-half passing touchdown. At the pace he's on, this would be a new record if he has a second half to match this one. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Now this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling
those
on the
points
field
safe
stands.
on the scoreboard. The touchdown upheld upon review. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And the Browns take a 3-possession lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. He fields it from the 8. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. They've got first down from the 31. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Into the hands of Likely. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 38. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. To the left and hauled in by Likely. And he's brought down after a short gain. So once again, J.K. Scott out to punt it away. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And another mistake for them here. This punt had way too much on it. It's into the end zone for a touchback. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
19 tight, 19 tight. 18, rubber, 18, go.
Back now, pressure on its way. Gets everything he has under this throw. That's caught at the 25. And he's going to take this one in for the Cleveland touchdown. The Browns boat racing them to the halftime locker room. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That one right down the middle. And the Browns make it a 24-point ball game. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Out comes the Charger offense late in this first half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the half. That's enough time to put something together. Throwing on first is Herbert. That throw finds Johnston. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. From the 34. Taken in by Harris. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 41. Herbert escapes the pocket. He can run it.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Herbert back to throw. He throws a bullet down the right sideline. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. A final throw before the break. Throw complete to Williams. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Which one of these two clubs is going to be Super Bowl bound? We'll find out in just a little bit. But first, let's look back to the NFC Championship game held earlier today. And this is going to be a hot ticket. It's the Dallas Cowboys, America's team, heading back to the Super Bowl as they await the winner of this AFC Championship game. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly. These two teams making their final adjustments for the second half ahead. It's time to get back at it. For the call, let's rejoin Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Has this at the 6. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And the tackle saves a touchdown, but they still take over inside the red zone. The return couldn't quite finish it off, Brock, but the offense sure can as they begin here, 1st and goal. Chased out to his right. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have 2nd down coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And what a risk, but he can't hang on. No interception, but nearly a turnover in the end zone. 3rd down from the gun. Forced out to his right. That's going to fall incomplete. Either way, he was breaking it up. Couldn't hang on to the pick, so hits the ground, brings up 4th down. Carlson's kick is good. And that grows the lead to 27.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Throwing now, Herbert. This finds Likely. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
They give now to Najee. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. From the pistol, it's Herbert. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. New set of downs for him from the 46. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. He's throwing deep to the left side. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Back to the air, Herbert. He's loaded another one up. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Grant Delpit in to pick it off. And the Browns take over as he records his 10th career INT. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Shotgun snap, a give to Ford. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Staying on the ground with Ford. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Stopped on the play by Zadarius Smith. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They give it to him again. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
And he's able to bring this one down to the 4-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Another carry for him. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Browns parlay the interception into points. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
On is Hopkins for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns grow their lead yet again. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll start with a give to Harris. And this one doesn't go far. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Got Williams, and it's complete. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. That was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end. 5-man in the secondary for the Browns. 3rd down coming. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Finds him over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Their punter making his way out now. And he's been getting all of it every time out. He's been hitting it well so far. This is another big one. And things just seem to keep snowballing for them. Now their special teams is involved. That's into the end zone for a touchback. They go play action on 1st. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Back to throw now. On the move, headed right. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
19 Lions.
Dropping back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. Down the run right, throwing deep down the side.
You know, there's not a lot of tight ends who are true weapons this far down the field. Not a lot of cover guys who can match up with them in terms of size. They tried to get it to him in a spot where he could win it, but no connection to be made.
Down the run right, throwing deep down the side. This is caught inside the 15. Spinning his way to the end zone. Touchdown. The Browns can cruise to a win, growing that lead further. PAT is up and good from Hopkins. And the Browns continue piling on to this lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. And he stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They'll run with Harris. And he found some running room for a nice gain. That's 8 yards on that run, and now it's second down. And the defense not caught off guard at all. They track him down after a small gain. Browns in a dime set, third down coming, trying to lock up those passing lanes. Herbert from the gun. Gets this one to Harris. Yep. Makes a man miss. Uh-oh, he's off. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call.
21. Go.
Throwing now from the gun. Completed here to Johnston. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
12. 5-9. Go.
Johnston brings it in. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, when receivers have room to operate, that's a play that can totally gash a defense. But, Kate, when you get down here in the red zone, it becomes so much tougher because you have a whole lot less space. And, in fact, you'll see defenses swarm like that one just did.
Couldn't connect with Ladd McConkey. And 4th and 4 coming up. Brown's kick is up and good. There's a flag down, and if this is defensive, could give him a first down.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going.
Go.
Herbert now, blitz coming. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have second down coming up. Herbert to throw once more. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Herbert throwing again. And he finds him in the end zone for an LA touchdown. The Chargers put at least a tiny dent into that lead. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. That one splits the uprights. And the Chargers cut into the lead by another point. The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal, 7 Pirates, 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats, Dragon 60.
Throwing now, off play action. Headed out right. On the run right, throwing deep down the south. Caught at the 20-yard line. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll make his way down to the 16-yard line. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Now he'll throw off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. Touchdown, Cleveland! On his Hopkins for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Browns tack on 7 more to their lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And well, in the past, we wouldn't have batted an eye as it sailed over the end zone, Brock. But with our new kickoff rules in place, that's going to cost them. The football's coming all the way out to the 30-yard line.
Let's go, let's go. Go.
Throwing on first is Herbert. He's on the move. He tucks it and takes off. They gain 14 on the play. And the Chargers will have a first. They just get the play off. Into the hands of Likely. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory. Only one frame remains before we see who's going to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. It's Chargers football, and they trail. Need to fight to keep their postseason going. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. From the 47. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Steadily keeping him involved in their passing game, Brock. But that throw didn't work out the way his earlier targets have.
It kind of felt like you could see that from the booth. This defense was sick and tired of this running back catching the ball.
Yeah.
A whole lot more active in their coverage, and somebody was ready to finally separate the football when it arrived.
First and 10 from the 41. It's Herbert once more. Fits it through the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 13. He picks up 28 on the play. And it brings up an LA first down. From the red zone now. He brings it in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. They'll hand it off to Harris. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Herbert with a blitz coming. Escapes the pocket. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
Go.
Back to throw. Here's Herbert. And oh, he got it! Interception! Denzel Ward makes the play.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. Chased out to his right. He'll wind up and heft it deep right. He's got it deep downfield. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. So as we all recover from that last play, it's 1st and 10 near the red zone. And this throw is knocked away, incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So it'll be 2nd down. He'll throw it. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes, incomplete. We can hear it. Kevin Stefanski audibly frustrated with that call, and he'll throw the red flag out. Now, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
Well, that didn't break out how they thought it would, and they're going to lose the first of their 3 timeouts for their trouble. He's running for it.
You know, that's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that first down.
So the Browns are going to kick the field goal on 4th down. Dustin Hopkins on for the attempt. Carlson's kick is good. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Chargers are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. First and 10 now from the 30.
80. Cut. Home to try.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He's got Harris. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And the Chargers will have a first. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play.
Hey, OP. Baylor tight. 21.
First and 10. Here's Herbert. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Second and 6 coming up here.
Ray.
Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Finds McConkey. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. And the Browns add an extra defensive back out there. Nickel package, 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Throw complete to Williams. To the house. Touchdown, L.A. The Chargers making the scoreboard look a touch better. Mike Williams, the touchdown. Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers take 7 points off the deficit.
Chargers 35.
The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. On the return, here comes Davis. The Browns and wide receiver Jerry Jeudy getting set for their next drive. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. And he'll take this up to around the 30-yard line. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. He's dropping back to throw. Forced out to his right. On the run right, throwing deep down the side. He's got it inside the 25. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Pass play on 1st and 10. Catch is made in close. That's a Cleveland touchdown. Well, with that score right there, Brock, he has reached one of the pinnacles of playing quarterback here in the NFL. The most touchdown passes in a single game.
And I can promise you, after this game, he's going to do... I remember Peyton and Marvin having a back and forth after breaking a record. Neither of them wanted the ball because they knew it took all of them. And I promise you, after the game at the podium, he'll say the same thing today. It's his name in the record book, but this is an offensive explosion for a day.
This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Herbert from the gun. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to the air, Herbert. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away, incomplete. No connection on the last play, and out third down. Trying to throw here out of the gun. He fires one deep down the left sideline. Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds, and that's going to bring up fourth down. Punter takes the field on fourth down, and he sends this one flying. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around.
Ball start, offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Here's Ford running right. Jukes out a one stop. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. All right, set now. 1st and 10. Another one for Ford. And he has him a small chunk of yards up to the 42. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. From the 42. On the move, headed right. He's got Njoku on the sideline, caught. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Running left, here's Ford. And he rocks the tackler. And he'll go down here at the 16. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Ford straight ahead. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Getting out to his left. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Browns continue adding to an insurmountable lead. Hopkins knocks the extra point through. And the Browns continue adding on to that lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. Starting from the 5. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now Herbert to throw. And he's touched down after a nice pickup there to get the first.
Are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. No one open, so he chucks this to another county. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Herbert back to throw. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Martin Emerson with the pick. And the Browns return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Buys time, rolling right. Down the run right, throwing deep. This is caught inside the 15. And the scoring will never end. It's another touchdown. The Browns are running them out of the building. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. A fourth for him in this game, and one more ties the record. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. The Charger offense making its way to the field. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now.
Go.
1st and 10, Herbert gets it to him on the screen. Has some daylight through the 40. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
59, 59.
First down, Los Angeles.
To throw, Herbert. He finds McConkey. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Second and 3 now. Herbert. It's taken in by Williams. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Chargers just want to get out of here with how this one is gone. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Herbert throwing again. Gets this to McConkey. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Now Herbert again. Has it at the 7. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Now, this one has been a long game, no doubt. But, hey, something positive to look back on there.
But they didn't quit, Kate. And I know that sounds a little cliche at this professional level, but it really is an important thing. This one will still hurt, but they showed some execution and fire.
The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. On the return, here comes Davis. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome.
79 Bronco, 19 Lion.
Wow, they're going to pass it here. Rolling left, buying some time. Throwing deep down the left. That's caught at the 25. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
So to a chorus of bucks from the dog pound, the Browns take the win at home. And at long last, a moment that's eluded this franchise for far too long. They can call themselves conference champions. And that's only the beginning, of course, Brock, as fans can now begin booking tickets for 2 weeks from now, when these guys play in the first Super Bowl in team history. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Browns, as with that, we'll sign off from Cleveland.